Teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. We've got Murray. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Zach LaVine out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Ivy outside. Here he goes. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. LaVine against Thompson. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Basket's good. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the game.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
A nice shot by Ivy.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's LaVine. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it?
Out of bounds, it'll be Pistons ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I spoke with the Pistons head coach for a bit. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game, and I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Cunningham. Back to Thompson. And he lays it up and in. It's a tie ball game.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's LaVine for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Cunningham. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
He buries it from 3.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Now here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. The 15-footer. And that one, good.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Tries again. The Pistons clear it.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. 1:43 left to play in the first. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer. The rebound by Murray. The Kings leading. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Here's LaVine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
And LaVine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Here's Cunningham. Harris on the wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
LaVine with it. Now Thompson defending. Murray finds LaVine. Into the lane. And LaVine throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Team foul. Alice, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cunningham. No made baskets yet. There's the 3. connects from downtown.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And here's Cunningham outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Levine, that one's good. Levine's got 12.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Here's Cunningham. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine, plenty of space. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
Pistons trail by 7. Stewart, left side, fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Stewart's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
Cunningham against Crowder. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
The floater. Here's Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Valanciunas has got 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Ivy. No good on the shot. Levine with some nice D. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Sacramento leading by 6. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Inside. The 3 is up. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Levine with it. Now Thompson defending. Murray for 3. Counted from distance. And now a 9-point Kings lead. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. It's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Here's Ivy, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson.
Out of the way!
Wow.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Last season was tough for the Pistons, Brett, setting an NBA record by losing 28 games in a row.
BA, I'm a glass half full guy. I'm going to go on the bright side. Look at their core. It's led by Cade Cunningham. This guy is ultra talented. He's still in his early 20s. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. They're going to be better, and they play way better in the second half of the year. So how's that for some positivity?
And Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
Now returning on the floor to your
Pistons trail by 9.
number 5, Malik Beasley.
Cunningham, right side. Picked by Stewart. Ivy goes in. And the layup is good. Ivy's got 6.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed, a great burst on his drives.
Outside Levine. Valanciunas. And the shot goes down. Valanciunas has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Ivy. And a two-handed jam!
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Now here's Ivy. The D's right on him. Stewart outside. Levine against Beasley. Pass to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal
And the
foul.
hope is that Ivy in the offseason attacked his free throw shooting. This has been a weak spot in this game.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Levine with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Some solid defense from Stewart. And so that's the end of the first half. Kings ahead, up 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. That thing.
Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Here's Levine.
Oh, man, just
gets it down.
Nice. That's spectacular.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Levine can't hit.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Cunningham passes to Beasley. On the wing, Ivy. The Pistons need to get one up quick from deep three-point range. Beasley misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Levine against Ivy, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. Man, the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Graham.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Both good from the line that time.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Three-pointer, Stewart knocks down the triple. Stewart's got 8.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Outside Levine. Levine in deep. And the dunk by Levine.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Beasley finds Ivy. Harris, a screen on Levine. Ivy against Levine. With the floater. A nice shot by Ivy. He's got 11. Sacramento leading by 6. Outside Levine. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Valanciunas. It's tipped.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
It'll be the Kings ball.
On defense, the Pistons. Here's Levine. Another shot. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. And the Kings lead by 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Beasley outside. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11. He drops it from range.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Cunningham passes to Beasley. Back to Cunningham. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Pass to Ivy. 20 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. They double team Levine. Crowder outside. Back to Levine. Crowder, a screen on Cunningham. 4 on the clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the King. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Beasley in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Ivy. Stewart outside. Cunningham looking it over. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Levine. On the wing, Crowder. And Cunningham pulls it down.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Crowder against Beasley. Back to Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Levine. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Levine against Cunningham. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Harris with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to Ivy. Driving in. Out to Beasley. And again, no good by Detroit.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Beasley. Back to Cunningham to stop the run. Rebound by the Kings. Now Levine. And the shot's good. Levine's got 34.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Ivy. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas.
The Pistons have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Cunningham. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And Kay doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Levine against Cunningham. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer, no good. Pistons trail by 20. Cunningham outside. Here's Stewart. Picked by Stewart. Beasley for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zach LaVine.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. That is what I'm talking about. Wow. Well, I certainly don't want to be on the tracks when the Valanciunas train is coming at you.
Here's Ivy. Tipped. Cunningham against Levine. Pass to Ellis. Outside Levine. To the inside. Here's Murray. Over Harris. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Levine.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Crowder outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And here's Levine. Here's the three. Gets the bucket.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win.
you've got George. Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. And for Minnesota, you've got Naz Reid. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And there it is for him. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Now Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
And his first shot of the game, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here's McDaniels, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
76ers ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Randall against George. Edwards, a screen on Edwards. Embiid in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And there's the foul. It's on Justin Edwards. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Inside. Edwards, that's good.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
The 3 from George. Offensive rebound. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Reid misses. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Now here's Edwards. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Reid kicks to Edwards. Back to Reid. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Edwards passes to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 8. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. And they will call over the back on the play.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
The 76ers leading by 4. Pass to Edwards. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Reed against Oubre. Back to Reed. Shoots over Oubre. Here's McDaniels. Takes a 3. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Outside, Maxey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Got it up. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
We've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Randle kicks to Clark. Out to Edwards. And the wide open shot from Reed. And the 3 off target. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Edwards. They get it back. Got a piece of it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Picked by Randall. 6 to shoot. Wants to get it to Reed, and does.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out there. Relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys, and Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid. Maxey against Edwards. Embiid in the corner. Fires from deep. Minnesota with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Randall with the bucket.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre on the wing. The three. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Clark the pass to Edwards. And here's Gobert. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. A moment now to hear from our sideline. Quarter Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Shot from the wing. And he sinks that one into the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter. Left side, George. Right side, Edwards. It's stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Randall kicks to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. It's tipped. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards going all the way.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Poor decision there to heave the ball so far down the court. I mean, there's plenty of better places to go with it.
And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Trailing to start the quarter, they battled hard and pulled off a tremendous comeback. Now enjoying the lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And get ready for the big half-court shots. Give me your beat. They're taking about the shots.
Game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. Gobert can't hit.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Outside Gordon. A three ball. Knocks down the three ball. Gordon's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Philadelphia.
And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
Here's Randall. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And Philadelphia has possession. Gordon with no one around. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Minnesota leading by 8. Over to the left wing. Randall outside. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's McDaniels. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 8. Walker with it. Now defended by Gobert. Launches a three. Nailed from three-point land. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Minnesota's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. DiVincenzo passes to Clark. Here's Yabusele. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
A fantastic decision making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The 76ers trail by 7. Maxey looking it over. George with the screen on Gobert. Embiid kicks to George. From deep. They grab their own miss, and that's an intentional foul. Reed, he's checked in for Randall. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Drummond with a screen on Clark. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Pass to George. Back to Drummond. Here's Maxey. He's covered by Clark. 4 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Maxey.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer. You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter, because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Here is Edwards. Pass to Reed. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Embiid with a screen on Clark. For the tie, here's Maxey. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. The lead is 2. Now here's Gobert. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Maxey into the lane. For the lead, Reed with the rebound. Edwards with it. Here's Gobert. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Minnesota. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Clark in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Randall's checked in for Minnesota. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Edwards against George. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he don't.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Clark outside. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Pass to Reed. Drills it from outside. Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Maxey against Clark. Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Making opportunities, Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Maxey against Clark. That one falls. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Man, such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Outside, George. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Here's Edwards driving in. Clark outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his third foul of the game. Edwards, he's checked in for Andre Drummond.
First team foul. 76ers substitution.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George with the screen on Reed. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
And look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Outside, Maxey driving inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Here's Edwards. And it's sent back by George. Philadelphia leading by 3. .51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Edwards. Got it!
And George is not just a scorer now. He also passes the ball well, looking to keep his guys involved.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. Back to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the 76ers now. It's a 3-point game. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. It dropped.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Here's Maxey.
their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Post in at the 5.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Green. Golden State with the ball. Here's the pick. Pass to Post. Left side, Butler. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Here they come, fans. Your 916 crew. Let's hear it.
And Sacramento has possession. It's a 5-point game. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective. Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Crowder with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. And Crowder with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Shot is good by Curry.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Valanciunas passes to Levine. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Butler against Crowder.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Butler against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Yep, count it.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Curry. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Levine can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and direct. In the defense and gives his teams energy.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Ellis passes to Levine. Soft touch off the glass. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Got a piece of it. Here's Ellis. Outside for Levine. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 10 shooting. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Such a wide open look. He's got 5.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Levine. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Crowder missing. On the wing, Green. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Warriors on top. They lead by 7. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the... Whoa!
Wow! Okay,
Real! That's what they came for!
Wow! Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Lets it go from the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Let's go with a 3. Valanciunas finds Levine. Levine on the take. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And the bucket is good. Butler's got 7.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Timeout called, the Kings. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Levine surveys the D. Goes up at the elbow, gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
And here's Curry for 3. Crowder grabs the miss. Kings trail by 7. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Green.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Curry at the rim. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Pass to post. Back to Curry. Pulls it in from the elbow. Fades and shoots. Hauled in by the Kings. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Valanciunas. Levine passes to Valanciunas. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. Sacramento shooting their first foul shot of the game.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Here's Curry. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him out.
Michael Richard with the relocations and the floor he covered. Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
There's a screen by Kuminga. There's the triple. Zach LaVine clears it away. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 14-6 run.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Warriors trail by 3. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Curry. Six on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Golden State. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-6 run. Right wing. Crowder outside. And here's LaVine. He's got 15 to the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Curry against LaVine. Outside Curry. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Butler surveying the floor. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. Over Kuminga. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And here's Curry for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Back after this.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drumline.
LaVine walking on air.
Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
The 3 from Curry. Cash money out of his... 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Oh, he misses the dunk. And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. And here's Kuminga for 3. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Golden State foul. Jonathan Kuminga. Second personal foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Up top, Levine. He's got 19, just 4 to shoot. Back to Sabonis. Over Green. Sabonis' shot is off. Warriors trail by 4. Green on the attack. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Kings lead by 4. Outside Levine. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Post. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Green, a screen. Here's Curry. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Levine. Oh, it's stolen. And an intentional foul right there.
Zach Levine. First personal foul. First team foul.
Green for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Green's got 6.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. The Kings trailing. Outside Levine. Ellis, good.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Count it.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Outside Levine. To the middle. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Valanciunas sets a screen. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Valanciunas down low. Butler covering.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:51 left in the third. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Kings trail by 4. Outside Levine. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Butler. Outside Kuminga. Going inside. Ooh, Kuminga at the rim in a blink of an eye.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Levine passes to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Valanciunas. He shoots a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Right side Curry. Here's Green. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Levine against Butler.
A springing athlete, everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check, and look, he was fouled right there.
Sacramento shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. Both free throws good from Levine. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
So quick into the lane, boy. Curry is lightning fast.
And so Curry nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Now here's Levine. He's got 24. Here's Valanciunas. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Some impressive scoring. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Domantas Sabonis out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. On the wing, Curry, covered by Crowder, and Post gets it to go.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry drives, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Curry finds some space, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Back to Levine. To the inside. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter. Curry surveys. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do. And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Outside Curry to the right side. Here's Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga, so deadly at the rim.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Crowder against Butler. Here's the teardrop. Jackson Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Curry. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Third team.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
Tight game. He is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Levine against Butler. Now here's Levine. He's closely guarded. Valanciunas finds Crowder. And nails the tray!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Jackson Davis a screen. Floats one. Pass to Butler. Clock at 6. The floater. It falls!
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best. Rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Levine against Butler. Here's Ellis. Yes!
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do. That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. And for the 76ers, Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Embiid wide open. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And George kicks to Embiid. Back to George. Clock at 6. For 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. There's the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And here's Cunningham after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. From past the arc, and another 3 for Detroit.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Edwards, a screen on Stewart. Embiid, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Oubre. Here's Cunningham. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 5. The shot by Stewart with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Embiid with a screen on Cunningham. From the arc. And Joel Embiid hits from deep. Embiid's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the 76ers. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
And Embiid throws it down.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
To the inside. Here's Thompson driving the lane, and Embiid pulls it down.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
George, no good.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Good, nice job down low. Embiid's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Cunningham for three. The shot missing. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Guys, what do you think so far from what we've seen from the Pistons?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
They've got Embiid. Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Ivy. There's the drive. Cunningham outside. To the left side wing. Harris setting the pick for Stewart. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
George looking over the floor. They get the rebound. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good player.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Got a hand on it. Ivy, no one around him. Offline with his three. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Outside, Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. In the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. Rebound, Detroit. Cunningham outside. Oubre pulls it in. 76ers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Ivy. Fires the three. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. George against Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now, here's Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Azar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Fires for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson, a screen on George. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And he nails the jumper. Cunningham's got 10 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Three-pointer by Embiid. The three. Good for Embiid.
Well, guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Early on, he has been feasting in the paint. And you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
On the floor for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in it. The center position. As the son of two professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
And Philadelphia has possession after the basket by Detroit. They get it again. Kicks it out to Gordon. From outside the arc, they get it back. Outside, Walker takes the three. The putback. Here's Drummond. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. The Pistons leading. Now, Ivy. He's got 6. Pass to Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Clock at 4. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. That one's on Eric Gordon. Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Now, here's Cunningham. 20 points for him. He takes it in, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Cunningham's got 22.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Gordon against Cunningham. Gordon dishes to Drummond. Here's the 3. And they'll get another chance. Can they get it? Drummond with another miss. Detroit leading by 4. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Now here is Harris. Thompson in the corner. 5 on the clock. Pass to Ivy. For the 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Drummond throws it down.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Detroit's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Ivy with the bucket.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
The 76ers trail by 6. Left side, Walker. Right side, Gordon. Back to Walker. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. 13 feet away. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Stewart. And stolen by Drummond. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's McCain. Guarded by Harris. Here's Yabusele. Makes it off the glass. Yabusele's got his first points of the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he drives in. Harris outside. And the 3 ball is good. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Cunningham against Gordon. Latrey gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop.
Substitution on the court.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Your Sixers, ENT. Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 4. Pass to Ivy. 4 seconds left. And slam dunk by Ivy.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defensive affecting there. He just kept his focus.
And so is Detroit, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of the game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Detroit making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. In the corner, Ivy with it. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Maxey against Thompson. George with no one around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pistons leading by 9. And here's Ivy. Here's Stewart. Another three for Detroit.
A natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Maxey against Ivy. Thompson. The kick out to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on George. Back to Thompson. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 12. Edwards drives in. Three-pointer by Embiid. And Embiid connects from the corner.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Out to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
The three kept alive. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Ivy against Maxey. That's tipped and stolen by Maxey. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Up top, Embiid. Pass to Edwards. Embiid the screen. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Second team foul.
Here's Cunningham. Embiid with the steal.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Beasley's checked in for the Pistons. Maxey against Ivy. Stewart in the corner. Back to Ivy. And the rejection by Embiid.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. On the clock, it's Cunningham with the drive. And Stewart gets it to go.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Maxey kicks to George. That 3 off the mark. Pistons leading by 8. Ivy with it. Maxey covering. Harris passes to Ivy. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Gordon outside, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Now, here's Cunningham. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Beasley. Just 4 to shoot. The open shot by Stewart. Hits the jumper in space.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
The line for the Pistons.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Edwards with the screen for George. Sees the alley-oop. Maxey with the block. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent.
with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. And for the Warriors, we've got Butler. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Green. And it's Post in at the center position. Oh, we've got quite the matchup in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
And BA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
Now here's Edwards. Green with the defensive effort. And he... commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Curry. Butler up top, guarded by Edwards. Butler can't get it to go. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Curry against McDaniels. Here's Post. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Right side Reed. Randall outside. And stolen by Green. The drive by Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
Out to the right wing. Randall finds Reed. Randall on the screen. Reed with it. Green picks him up. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. For three, Randall. Rebounded by Butler. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
Watch your head, Jimmy Butler in the house.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And the basket by Curry.
But Curry can finish left, right, quick. He can quick shoot you, get you off your feet. This guy's so good on the inside.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against Butler. Back to Daniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Right side, Kuminga. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Timberwolves trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Reed. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Golden State. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Outside McDaniels. The three. Excellent D there from Kuminga. The Warriors lead by 3. Curry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And here's Butler outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Butler's got 9.
Well, let someone initiate and create for Jimmy. That's catch and shoot opportunity. That's a sweet spot.
Kuminga finds Curry. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. And he makes it on the layup. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Randall. Outside Reed. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Curry. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Good. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Curry looking it over, pulls it from the top of the key, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota, trailing by 4. Outside McDaniels. Outside Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Curry. Here's Alexander Walker. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Curry. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards with it. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for Alexander Walker.
Rudy Gobert. Clark.
Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Curry buries the triple.
Ideally, you want to chase Stephen Curry off the 3-point line, but folks, it is not as easy as you might think.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end. When it matters, Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Kuminga. And here's Curry. He's got 11. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Curry against McDaniels. Butler up top. Shot clock at 6. Looney finds Butler. Lets the three fly. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside Curry. Pass to Payton. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Down low. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Curry passes to Butler. The floater. Just 5 on the clock. They get it again. These are his first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. 1:10 left in the first half of this one. The Timberwolves trail. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Butler. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kevon Looney picks one up. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Count that bucket. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Looney. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Payton passes to Butler. And there's the lob. The lob. Very well done. And now a three-point Warrior lead.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. 1 second left. Gobert. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Down low. It's stolen by Looney. McDaniels against Curry. High arcing shot, and Curry, so skilled with the teardrop.
Well, that floater right there is exactly what you would see from Steph Curry in his warm-up. He practices every shot from every angle.
McDaniels a screen. For 3, Randall. Warriors with the rebound. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
On the wing, Curry. McDaniels covering. Curry passes to Looney. Looney through contact.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kevon Looney, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis. Checked in. And an intentional foul right there. Reed's checked in for Gobert.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 11.
Curry against McDaniels. Curry passes to Payton. Jackson Davis a screen. Back to Curry. 4 on the clock. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw, no good.
Trace Jackson Davis taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. DiVincenzo against Butler. Outside, DiVincenzo. And the layup falls. DiVincenzo's got 6. The Warriors leading.
Minnesota foul. Second personal foul. Team's 4th.
Curry with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Green for 3. Jackson Davis down low. Working on Reed. Pass to Butler. 6 to shoot. Ooh, finessing it, JB.
Well, we know Jimmy wants to get to the cup, but sometimes the defense forces you to modify things. How pretty was his floater? Woo!
Clark against Curry. Randall a screen on Curry. Out to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Randall outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Outside Curry. Fires the three. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Reed sets a screen. Back to Daniels. Pass to Reed. Goes back up. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. He has 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Butler. Clark against Curry. With some arc, and he gets it to go. Curry's got 22 points. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Butler against DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. Good on the shot. And now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. From the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Golden State. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Butler. Releases. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
For 3, Randall. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Oh! Gets you some!
Show us some power!
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Here's Curry. Reed with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Curry passes to Butler. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Curry's shot is off.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Randall on the screen. Reed for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. There's a screen. Curry passes to Butler. Ooh, JB, look out.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Pass to Randall. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. And Randle drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Curry. And he gets the bucket. Curry's got 13 in the second half.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver. Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Curry's got 30 points. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
It's Edwards with a drive, and so they choose to intentionally foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
A minute 53 left in the fourth. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Clock is at 3. From the wing, the Warriors pull it in. Here's Curry. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Everyone's focused on Stephen Curry. He's focused on finding the next best shot. What a pretty pass.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Butler. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Green.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Outside Curry. 46 seconds left in the game. Outside for Green. Off target with the 3. Edwards against Kuminga. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kuminga. Curry against McDaniels. The kick out, Curry. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And Minnesota calls time here. They trail by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And it's in.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Now into the lineup for your Warriors, number 3.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Minnesota foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 4. Guys, what do you think?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Here's DiVincenzo. And a miss there.
And it's the Kings to start out. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Levine. Back to Valanciunas. That's a 2 from Crowder. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
Now Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And he needs to get himself under control here. That's 2 fouls in less than 60 seconds.
And stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And a wide open look for Cunningham. No good from outside. And it's Sacramento's ball. Now the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Now, here's Cunningham. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Now here's Ellis. Back to Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Banked in off the glass.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
And here's Ivy. Out to Harris. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 5. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Cunningham drives in. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Pistons passing it around. And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Here's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Valanciunas grabs the board. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Valanciunas finds Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Levine. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Kings.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Yeah, Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance with a quick shot.
Some love for your Sacramento Kings breakers.
54 seconds left to play here in the first. Levine wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And a nice, smooth stroke. When Levine feels that rhythm, he's a knockdown jump shooter.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Harris. Beyond the arc. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
It is dance game time. like everyone's watching. Give yourselves a
Cunningham looking it over. 4 on the clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 9.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Cunningham against Levine. Crowder kicks to Levine. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
No good on the quick 3. It's all tied in Sacramento. And we'll get things started in the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Levine. He's got 8. His first shot coming late. Here's Ellis. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Cunningham with some nice D. Outside for Murray. Ellis the pass to Valanciunas. Stewart with the steal. Cunningham against Crowder. Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
McKay doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Here's Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
It's on Asar Thompson. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Detroit.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Levine with the slam.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now, here's Ivy. Scoreless thus far. Out to Thompson. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Levine against Thompson. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. Pass to Valanciunas. And a miss there on the triple. The Pistons leading. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. 1:30 left in the first half. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Pass to Murray. Valanciunas, that's a screen for Murray. Back to Valanciunas. Now Levine. For 3, Murray. Offensive rebound, Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. Ellis wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Ellis has got the game tied up here for the Kings. Thompson right side. Ivy, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Ivy's got 5 points so far.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Basket counts.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Cunningham outside. Here's Thompson. Pass to Stewart. 17-foot shot on the way. Harris kicks to Ivy and taken away by Ellis. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it, the fast break chance. Valanciunas with the ball and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in a game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Now, here's Cunningham. Out to Hardaway. This one for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Fairly even first couple of quarters. The second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Jay Crowder out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's LaVine in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. LaVine finds Valanciunas. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Murray, good.
And LaVine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Here's Cunningham. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Valanciunas passes to Murray. Shot clock at 6. LaVine's shot is off. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Sacramento. Cunningham outside. Kicks it out to Beasley. Crowder against Cunningham. Lets it go with the three. Traps in the tray. Cunningham's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Beasley.
Number 9.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Beasley with a screen on Crowder. Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And Cade getting up that time.
The Kings trail by 5. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Sacramento able to drain the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris inside. Guarded by Levine. Harris no good. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Valanciunas finds Murray. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. With the teardrop. And no good. Nice D from Levine. Executing to perfection.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Ivy with it, guarded by Murray. And they get it, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Crowder sets a screen for Levine. Got that one up quick. Valanciunas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Cunningham for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Levine can't hit. Detroit's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Here's Ivy. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
He's off on the second.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Here's Levine. Carries it down low. Levine's got 18 points.
Good touch on the interior. Levine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
Ivy against Ellis. Ivy with it. 8 points for him. Into the lane. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And Beasley at 6'4", able to rise up and throw it down.
Crowder is screen on Cunningham. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
For the basket, it's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Now Ivy. Pass to Beasley. Back to Ivy. And that one released in time, but no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center. Here's Levine, following the three by Detroit. Over Thompson. Levine finds Valanciunas. Outside for Murray. Here's Levine, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Shot from the inbound. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
First team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. With the drive, pass to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Levine looking around. Now here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Back to Valanciunas. Rebound, Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham outside, and there's the drive. Harris passes to Ivy. Here's Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, Cunningham. After Zach Levine missed from long range. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. The kick out to Cunningham. Shoots from the baseline. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Levine, here we go. Rebound by the Pistons.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Malik Beasley is checked in for Detroit.
Kings Youth Dance Team, everyone.
Cunningham against Crowder. Cunningham dishes it to Beasley. The kick out to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Valanciunas. They can use a bucket. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 9th assist in the game now. Ivy against Ellis. Kicks it out to Beasley. And here is Harris. Beasley in the post. Murray on him. Shot clock at 3. Harris. Here's Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. It's a one-point game. Ellis finds Murray. Over Ivy. Murray, no good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
A young player, but he's in a big-time spot, and Ivy comes through.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Detroit making a switch. Thompson's checked in. Now here's Levine. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Can't tie it up as that one misses. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
It's in!
You got to love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
Timeout, Kings. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
And so, it's Detroit with it. After the Kings pick up 2. Cunningham drives in. Good!
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Now here's Levine. Fires the 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. They have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can
taking 2 shots.
The personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
"15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Yeah, and you can see he thought he had a little more room on that sideline and got squeezed out of bounds. That one could have been avoided. A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Sacramento Kings breaker.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc.
76ers. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Edwards against Reed. Can't connect from short range. Maxey surveys. Outside Edwards. Embiid with it. Picked up by Reed. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Edwards.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all three levels.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Lets it go from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game now. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George against McDaniels. George outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
From downtown, George, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
2 minutes remaining in the
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Outside Edwards, puts up a three. The rebound by Embiid.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. just missed it.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Randall can't hit.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
For 3, George. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
To the wing, right side. For 3, Randall, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-6 run, and Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
"19 seconds left in the first quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey attacking. Three-pointer, Embiid fires in the triple. Embiid's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Outstanding effort that time to track down the long rebound.
The Timberwolves lead by 8.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Reed in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Back to Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. 4-3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey with it, picked up by Reed. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
George feels it out a bit. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. the three ball.
Good defensive footwork there. Randall affecting that shot.
That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
I liked what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for Alexander Walker. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Oubre against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Outside Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Embiid against Gobert.
Timberwolves foul. Clark. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
McDaniels against George. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 4. Pass to Embiid. Wide open look. Again, Philadelphia.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers. Oh, man. Oh, my. Throw it down.
Awesome. Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Embiid from outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
George for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
It's good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
76ers trail by 6. Screen by Embiid. Takes the 3. And it's Paul George with the 3. George has got 8 points.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're measuring up that shot.
Exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Clark in at the 2 spot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First team foul.
To the middle, Gabaselli. Then he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Never quite sure of what Gordon's going to do in the pick and roll. When he sees a passing lane, he fires it in there.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for. Well, you can't go up weak against Randle, otherwise he's going to block it.
Gobert passes to Randle. Back to Gobert. And so they foul intentionally.
Eric Gordon. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Trailing by 8. Now DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
Nice defense that time by Drummond, and a movable object with great length.
Walker passes to Drummond. Oh, nice! Big finish!
Wow! Andre Drummond getting fancy, firing his team up with that monster throwdown.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Ronnie Walker the 4th. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Off the inbound. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Pass to Gordon. And that's an intentional foul.
Rudy Gobert. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Poked loose and stolen by Gobert. Gordon with a steal. And Gordon with the big finish.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Substitution for your 76ers. Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre Jr.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the inside, 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Dante DiVincenzo. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Maxey. He's got 6. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Maxey's got 9.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Outside McDaniels. Beyond the arc. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 7. 76ers trail by 5. Drummond with the screen. Maxey against Clark. Maxey passes to Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. Second chance effort. Drummond finds Maxey. Now Embiid, defended by Gobert. 3 on the clock. And here's Oubre from the arc. On target from range. Oubre's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Maxey covering. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Clark against Maxey. The three. And the 76ers another three.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. DiVincenzo with a steal. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Now to the lineup for the Timberwolves.
12 seconds left in the third.
Alexander Walker. Anthony Edwards.
Outside Reed. With the drive. Here's Alexander Walker. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The Sixers trailing. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
And Minnesota with possession here. They've led by as much as 10.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Attention fans.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that can have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels to the paint. And the jam by Drummond.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll. Actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
Outside for Randall. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. George for 3. Counted from distance. And that'll tie this game up.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Here's Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
George against McDaniels. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. Pass to Drummond. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Drummond with the ball. To take the lead. Puts the move on. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. Reed to screen on Oubre. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Maxey attacking. The 3. George. The Sixers again can't hit. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Edwards. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Embiid. Up top, George. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. Offensive rebound. Drummond passes to Oubre for 3. That one no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Randall a screen on George. Randall outside. 102. Left in the fourth quarter, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. And 1:01 left in the final quarter. Maxey against Edwards. Drummond to screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Oubre with it. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, nails the triple!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards finds Reed. 3-pointer. And it's good! Oh! An enormous 3-pointer!
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And he sinks it. And that one brings them within 1.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Pass to Drummond. And here's Embiid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them?
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.
for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Sabonis in at the 4. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Butler passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. And it goes down 2 points.
Not just a shooter, LaVine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Here's Curry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
LaVine, that's good.
Uses the pick to just perfection. LaVine knocking it down.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
It's Curry outside. Hey, Crowder pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Now here's Curry from deep three-point land. They get it back. Crowder against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. That one doesn't go.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Crowder finds LaVine. And he goes right over Jonathan Kuminga and slams it down.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
LaVine with it. He's got 10. The kick out to Sabonis. Back to LaVine. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And that one drops.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
The Warriors trailing. Outside Butler. Outside, Kuminga. Curry with it. Now defended by Levine. And Kuminga throws it down.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Outside, Sabonis. Levine up top, defended by Butler. And it's good for 2. 12 points for him. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Butler kicks to Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Back to Butler. There's the triple. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Curry. It's good. Curry's got 11.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He comes away with 11. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway, we've got Ellis. Sabonis is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And it's Green missing. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Valanciunas in the high post. Kuminga on him. Outside, Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Sacramento. Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
Kings basketball.
Clock at 6. Here's Levine. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The driving Jimmy Butler. Kuminga finds Green. Back to Kuminga. Green with a screen on Levine. And the basket is good. Kuminga's got 8. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Curry against Ellis. Curry is inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the middle, here's Jackson Davis. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. To the paint. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Levine. 8 points for Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Ellis against Curry. Over Ellis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jay Crowder. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Jackson Davis finds Curry, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Levine. Sweet little floater. And now a 3-point Kings lead.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Down low. Nice move. No good from Valanciunas. Golden State's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Levine against Butler. Ellis right side. Shoots the 3. The Warriors pull it in. That's a 2 from Butler. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drop. They're measuring up the shot.
Tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Again, Hield missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's Butler. Hield left side. 3-pointer. Again, Hield missing. The Kings leading. Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Ellis dishes to Valanciunas. Kings moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Levine passes to Ellis. It's stolen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
90 seconds now into the second half. Pass to Hield from downtown. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his 3-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game. I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Outside Curry. Green kicks to Hield. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Golden State.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Jackson Davis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson Davis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento. Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine finds Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be in arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Here's Curry. Rebound by the Kings. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. He tries for 3, and it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got it all tied up now for Sacramento. Curry against Ellis. Curry passes to Butler. Here's Jackson Davis, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Sabonis kicks to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Curry. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Here's Curry. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors.
Now into the lineup.
The Kings have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Ellis with the screen for Levine. It's Crowder on the wing. Sabonis with the ball. Outguarded by Hield, and it's good. 2 points. 7 points for Sabonis.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Curry is inside. He's guarded by Ellis. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Timeout, timeout.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the small forward. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Here's Levine. The kick out to Crowder. Nice defense from Kuminga. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And the wide open shot from Crowder. The three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Curry passes to Butler from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists tonight. Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Levine, that's good.
That's a strong response from Levine. You got to DM. From there.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now, Warriors trail by 5. Curry looking around. Takes it off the glass.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Softly drops in the floater. Levine's got the lead up to 5 now for Sacramento.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler against Levine. It's Ellis on the wing. And the layup's good off the glass. Ellis has got his first 2 points of the night.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't want a high-scoring game?
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. Lets it go from deep. Curry from 3.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Kings have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Levine dishes to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Levine with it. Kuminga picks him up. Here's Valanciunas. The rebound by Post. Warriors trail by 4. That's a 2 from Butler. Outside for Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. 23 points for Stephen Curry.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Valanciunas inside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Balls against Curry. Lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear where they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin. That's a really dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Reese Jackson Davis is jacked in for the Warriors. Kick out to Levine. With the floater, here's Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside, to the left wing. With nobody on him. Here's the jumper. And the Kings lead by 6.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Curry. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And that's an intentional foul.
4th personal foul. 15 foul.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas finds Levine.
Golden State foul. 5th personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Here's Curry. Sacramento grabs the miss. Now Levine. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. A chance to
Teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the 5. For 3, Maxey hits a three-pointer.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Thompson with a screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. The rebound by Embiid. And here are the 76ers. It's a three-point game. Maxey passes to Embiid. The rebound by Detroit. And Allie LaFour spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. No good.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer. Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Pass to Embiid. Edwards is screened on Stewart. Maxey with it. Here's Edwards, pounded by Harris. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Thompson. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old-school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
George against Cunningham. Three-pointer, Embiid drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Ivy. And the layup is good. Ivy's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
He buries it from 3.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Back to Embiid. Pass to George. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Embiid with a steal. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Buries it from 3. Embiid's got 6.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Here's Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it's Detroit with the ball. Here's Cunningham driving to the basket. Harris against Edwards. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Pass to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Who poked away. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
Pistons basketball.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ivy against Maxey. Out to Harris.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second personal
And these will be
foul.
his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for Detroit.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
And Harris drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Detroit on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back shortly for the start of this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Thompson in the post. Maxey covering. Thompson a screen on George. Clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. Here's Harris. Just 3 to shoot. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Harris has got 6.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Cunningham looking it over. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Out to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
76ers trail by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Ivy banked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. He didn't have his feet planted.
Team second.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. Here's George. Oh, a denial. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Four on the clock. Another block.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the spot.
Ivy against Oubre. Ivy outside. Three-pointer off the mark. 76ers trail by 5. For three, Maxey. And he recovers it, and they're on the break. Here's Stewart. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Stewart's got his first 2 points of the night. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on. Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Embiid going right at the rim, and Embiid throws it down.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
And here's Cunningham outside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. For three, George. He goes up again. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Thompson, a screen on George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's Detroit with the ball.
Philadelphia foul.
Stay on the top pick of the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
And the Pistons making a change here. Reed's checked in. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. The quick look, no good that time.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul. 17 seconds left in the first half. Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, and Embiid is smart to keep his options open. No reason he has to complete every play.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Detroit shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Free throw good. Ivy. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 4. The kick out to Edwards. Good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Detroit on top, up 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention now to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Game that's been a fairly even one. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Butler, Edwards out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Out left to the wing. 4-3. Yabusele, book that. He's got 5.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Stewart. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Stewart's got his second basket on the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Harris is checked in for Detroit.
Number 12, Tobias.
Thompson against Walker. Gordon on the wing. That's tipped. Stolen by Thompson. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Pass to Gordon. Beyond the arc. The shot no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And here's Harris outside.
First shot, Yabusele. First personal foul. Team second.
Cunningham against Walker. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
13 foul.
Stolen by Ivy. And they're running. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Drummond. Rebound Detroit. The Pistons on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Embiid finds George, puts up a 3. The putback. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
No surprise Embiid was all over that one. He's a tough guy to root out of there once he establishes position.
Thompson, a screen on George. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
Out to Thompson. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. No good on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Embiid with a steal. And so it's the Detroit Pistons now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Great team defense on Paul George. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Harris against Drummond. Clock at 4. Thompson outside. Oh, Drummond with the block! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. 76ers trail by 10. Now Maxey. Pass to Oubre. To the wing on the left. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And here is Thompson. Drummond grabs the miss. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Drummond to screen on Cunningham to the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Beasley's checked in for the Pistons. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Pistons lead by 8. Pass to Ivy. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. That one drops for him.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Drummond with the screen. Out to the right wing. Back to George. Here's Embiid. Embiid through contact.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Pass to Drummond, to the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Ivy with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Good work there as it goes. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Maxey against Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Here's Cunningham. Out to Beasley. Just 5 to shoot. Harris, a screen on Oubre. Beasley for 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Drummond, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
That's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
And so Drummond nails them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Detroit leading by 6. Out to Harris. Ivy against Drummond. Ivy outside. Pass to Stewart. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed, a great burst on his drives.
Again, the Pistons score.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
It's stolen by Oubre.
Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the 5. And for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4-man position. And the basket by Curry. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Kuminga, screen on McDaniels. Kuminga finds Butler. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot is good.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Edwards against Butler. Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Randall. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Reid with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reid. Randall surveying the D. Takes it inside. Back to Reid for the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Post misses the shot. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reid with a screen for McDaniel. From past the arc, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David. Randall with the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Curry against McDaniel. Curry passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, when the playmaking duties fall to Jimmy Butler, he is more than capable.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Randall outside. Butler against Edwards. Back to Randall. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Randall against Green. Reid with a screen on Green. Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Curry looking it over. Drains the 19-footer. Curry's got 7 points in the game. 41 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
Golden State foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. God plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Clark's checked in.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And Butler, here we go. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up in that rim, didn't he?
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. 5 seconds left in the first quarter. Randall outside. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And guys, they've done a great job eating their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Curry. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the center position. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Right side Kuminga. No one near him. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
First team foul.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Randall from outside.
Such a skilled defender. Draymond Green smothering the offensive player. That's nice.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Now here's Reed. Guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. McDaniel sets a screen for Reed. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Warriors leading by 3. Curry is inside. He's defended by Randall. Curry with the bucket.
We see the quickness of Stephen Curry, keeping defenders off balance even in the painted area.
Reed misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Curry on the drive. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead. Edwards against Butler. To end the run. Edwards, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside, Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Outside Curry. The three. Reed with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Edwards, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Outside Curry. Pass to Buck. Back to Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Well, don't underestimate Curry because of his size. This guy does a great job absorbing contact and still finishing.
Edwards with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Gary Payton comes in for Kuminga.
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
And it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Payton against McDaniel. Nails the wide-open jump shot. McDaniel's got his second bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Knocks it loose. Curry fires from way outside. Curry with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's McDaniels. Clark outside. McDaniels in the post. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shots.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Clark. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Some solid defense from Clark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen. Curry. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler with room to shoot. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking. He's letting the defense know it.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Green with a screen on McDaniel. Curry kicks to Butler. Payton with the screen for Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
That's the tenacity of Jimmy Butler, just putting in work in close range.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Green. Randall from outside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 9, and it's Green with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside for Randall. Lays it up off the glass. Randall's got 8 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Randall.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Curry can't get it to go.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Sinks the triple.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Clark.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Here's Curry. Steph Curry on the attack.
Well, you keep the defense off guard with a suddenness there. The burst on the drive by Stephen Curry.
McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. There's the triple. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket for McDaniel.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
On its way from Curry for 2. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Curry's got 20.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Outside Curry. Jackson Davis with it. Gobert on him. Jackson Davis finds Payton. 3-pointer. Butler nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Well, let someone initiate and create for Jimmy. That's catch and shoot opportunity. That's a sweet spot.
To the inside. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Warriors leading by 6. Here's Curry over to the wing. They kick it out to Green. We've got 22 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Clock at 6. Oh, tough play by Butler.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. He doesn't hit that one. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Warriors. They've leaned on him for a... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Payton, and it's Butler in at the small forward. DiVincenzo against Butler. Gobert with a screen on Green. Randall passes to Gobert. Outside for Randall. They grab their own miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. Randall no good. Warriors leading by 12. And Cream slams it in.
That's an example of the speed of Draymond Green. Leaks out in transition and makes the defense pay.
Here's Edwards. No good that time. Some solid defense from Butler. The Warriors have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Out left to the wing. Post. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And the shot goes down. Butler's got 25 points in the game.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. They need this one. Edwards with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Reed with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And the layup falls.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Warriors.
Pass to post. The tray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, Julius Randall is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
McDaniels against Curry. Here's post. Outside, Green. Pass to Curry. From 13, rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Reed finds Edwards, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that corner pocket triple Terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Butler.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Pass to post. Back to Curry. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And Reed throws it down. And it's the Warriors with the ball. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. And the Warriors lead by 13.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
So the Pistons will get the first possession. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Jay Crowder is out there with Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's LaVine. Down low. Valanciunas down low. He's watched by Cunningham. Valanciunas can't get it to go. It's Cunningham with a drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. It's a three-point game. To the middle. Crowder outside. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas against Thompson. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ivy outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Ivy for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Here's LaVine for 3. Kept alive. Here's Valanciunas. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And right away, he's gone to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
Not only fighting on the boards, he's converting, and not just on the putback. It's been a great start for him.
Now here's Stewart. Harris outside. Back to Stewart. Pass to Ivy. Picked by Stewart from deep three-point land. Valanciunas with a rebound. Kings trail by 4.
2 minutes.
Outside LaVine. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. LaVine. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by LaVine. Valanciunas has got 8.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Out to Thompson. Here's Harris. Back to Thompson. Harris outside. Driving inside. And that one drops for him.
Well, Harris getting into the body of the defender and then finishing strong.
And it's LaVine with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 4. There's 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Thompson with the block. Harris with it. Pass to Ivy. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's LaVine. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
With how bouncy LaVine is, Zach can get to the rack at will.
Ivy passes to Harris. From behind the arc. Crowder grabs the miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Thompson, a screen on Crowder. There's Cunningham with a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Cunningham's got 5.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
At the line for the Kings, Levine.
Both free throws good from Levine. It could go. And that's not going to go. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Pistons on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Jay Crowder is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. And that one's good. Cunningham. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. The 3. And the Kings with another 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Crosses over. Ivy passes to Harris. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got 5 points.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Thompson against Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart from the arc. And Detroit another 3.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine passes to Valanciunas.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
The Pistons leading. Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Levine. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 7 assists in the game. Cunningham against Crowder. Thompson, a screen on Crowder. Here's Cunningham. Stewart outside. And he banks in the layup. Stewart's got 5 points now this quarter.
Let the big man eat. Stewart just aggressive and confident down there in the post.
All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
And it's Detroit with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Murray against Harris. Thompson left side. And a nice finish on the layup. Thompson's got 5 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Levine for three. They get it back. Outside Murray. Puts up a deep three. Murray connects from outside.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Out to Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Give him 8. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Second personal foul. Team second.
56 seconds left in the second period. Levine against Thompson. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Pass to Harris. The 3-ball. Crowder grabs the miss. The Kings leading. Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. Ivy outside. Good D by Murray.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
And here's Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by Levine. And here's Crowder from the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Jonas Valanciunas. He's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Here's Levine. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Levine passes to Murray. Harris against Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Harris.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Beasley's checked in for Detroit. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Ivy. And the shot goes in. Ivy's got 9.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Ivy with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Beasley against Levine. Beasley, the pass to Harris. That one goes in. 10 points for him.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
They get it back. Out to Harris. Three-pointer, Stewart. They grab their own miss. Ivy finds Cunningham. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Tries yet again. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
You gotta have poise and you gotta have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Yep, that one's good. Murray's got 7 points in the game. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out to Harris. Right wing. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Ivy outside. Shot clock at 5. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Cunningham against Levine. On the wing, Levine. Outside Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Out to Harris. Cunningham outside. For the lead. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. The rebound by Detroit. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
We've got 1:13 left in the third. Cunningham against Crowder. Beasley outside. Lets it go from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Ivy. He takes it in. Back to Valanciunas. On the wing, Levine. Plenty of space. And it's in there. Ellis has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
You gotta love his unselfishness. And you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Waters checked in for Beasley.
Number 43.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Waiters. And here's Stewart. Cunningham on the wing. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
The Kings have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. They double team Levine. Oh, stolen by Harris. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Levine for three. Nails it from three. Levine's got 14 points. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's Harris outside, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to...
Here we go, everybody.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The Pistons trailing. Taking a look at the Kings. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Counted.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Isaiah Stewart, third personal foul, first team foul.
Levine finds Crowder. Back to Levine. Six to shoot. Detroit with a rebound. Now Cunningham. This one for three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance with a quick shot.
The Kings call timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The Pistons leading. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Cunningham outside. Stewart outside, just 4 to shoot. Here's Ivy. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Levine passes to Crowder. Back to Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Murray for 3. He can't hit that time. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's Ivy from the arc. Ellis with a rebound.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Valanciunas finds Murray. Drills it from deep.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Ivy. Stewart outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Sacramento on D. The lead is 2. Pass to Waiters. 5 to shoot. Back to Ivy. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Second shot opportunity. And perfection right through the net. Cunningham's got 12 points in just the second half.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up who better to call than this guy?
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Now here's Ivy. And that's an intentional foul.
Zach Levine, first personal foul. Team second.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Picked by Stewart. Back to Ivy.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
From deep. Hauled in by the Kings.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Now here's Cunningham. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Waters. He's covered by Levine. Connects from downtown.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
The Pistons have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Cunningham passes to Waters. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
The Kings call timeout. And Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in. There's a minute 17 left in the game. Back to Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And so here's Sacramento. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Pass to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Levine. Now here's Crowder. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Levine. Here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Crafty move. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 1-point game. And now they... decide to foul intentionally.
Foul. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And Detroit making a change here. "19 seconds left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Levine.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. And here's Harris outside.
In at the center. And for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Maxey, no good. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Embiid. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, I briefly spoke with Minnesota's head coach. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they struck the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Maxey, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. McDaniels passes to Reed. Randle right side, fires the 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Maxey with the block. George looking over the floor. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul. Drummond with a screen on Edwards. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Edwards against George. Pass to Reed. McDaniels, a screen on Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Reed gets the bucket.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Edwards kicks to Randle. Back to Edwards. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And Edwards with the stop.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Drummond. Maxey on the wing. It's stolen by Edwards. And now Minnesota on the fast break. rips down the breakaway slam.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Outside, George. In the corner, Drummond with it. Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. Oubre outside. To the wing right side. Embiid from outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He comes... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
They've got Edwards. Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. They get it back. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Edwards against George. And stolen by Maxey. Fires the 3. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from George.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Clark, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Randall left side. Edwards passes to Randall. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he misses the dunk. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. To the paint. Here's Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Philadelphia. Big stretch here going 10-2. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from DiVincenzo. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Oubre. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, He scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Gobert. Drummond finds Maxey. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Timberwolves have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Back to Randall. Oubre against McDaniel. Back to Randall. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Maxey. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Maxey's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers. Randall passes to McDaniels. Clark for 3. No good. Shot missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2. And Walker kicks to Gordon. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 6. And finished off by McDaniel.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Outside, Walker. Puts up a deep three. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And so he makes both from the line. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Here's Walker. The 76ers with another miss. Timberwolves trail. And here is DiVincenzo. He's got 10. Gobert the pass to Clark. Trains the three-pointer.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
On the wing, Gordon. Pass to McCain. 6 to shoot. The shot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. McCain's got his first bucket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. The 76ers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Here's Yabusele. Here's McCain. And here's Walker. Here's the three. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation. Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
In the corner, it's Gordon. They set the pick. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gordon's got his first basket.
And Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's tipped. And now the 76ers on the break.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guy. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Clark. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. Hands it from downtown. Reed's got his third basket of the night right there.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Oh, man. Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Maxey into the lane. Drummond with a screen on McDaniel. George with the bucket.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's McDaniel, covered by Oubre.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards with it. 13 points in the game. Reed with a screen on George. Edwards inside. Here's Alexander Walker. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
The Timberwolves shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got 20.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Randle. Launches a 3. And he banks in the layup. Randle's got his first points of the night.
Boy, down low, Randle can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. The Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Drummond with a screen on Reed. Embiid, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And so they foul intentionally.
Julius Randle. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. A nice shot by George.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards slashing inside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Count it. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
And the more experience
Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Embiid showing his range right there.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Up top, Edwards, guarded by Embiid. Reed misses.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Drummond. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Drummond. Outside, George. Misses the 3. Timberwolves trail by 7.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's George. 3 from the inbound. The putback. Can't get the putback. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Maxey. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Shoots the 3. The 76ers with another miss. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Reed. George, no good. Edwards, good.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.